I was in fact not muted. I thought I had pressed on. It is disconnected. It had disconnected my microphone. But I was just talking about how I was moving around the room, and I didn't really see anything important. But it's fine. Thank you for telling me. I'm guessing you saw my avatar's mouth moving. Thank you. I just realised I should really turn my light on, otherwise my camera's not going to be able to capture me, and it's going to be confused as fuck. I'm like, I'm going to play in the dark, and then realised I can't play in the dark. I use face tracking. So now it should probably track me better now, because it can see me. Well, I'd say that if I hadn't just moved my chair and it knocked my camera completely over. I'm gonna pop my camera back up, give me a sec. There we go. I've reset, but I'm out my chair. This is what I get for moving around this shit on my... Let me... There we go. Sorry, I just used my telepathy just to move my chair around, just so I can awkwardly stand in front of it, because we all know that my avatar doesn't sit. I just stand. They're standing chairs, okay? I know, right? I do look really comfortable as I stand here with my arms still. It is a great start. I'm gonna be here for hours, so might as well make it entertaining, mightn't I? I haven't seen anyone play this game. I searched it and I saw like no big person playing this game. That sounds really mean, but yeah, well, that's coming from someone who isn't big. Also, I finally added chat to this screen, so you guys are here now, and so it'll be my YouTube be able to tell how little chat I have. Mwah, love you, YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, because we all know this is going to be put up there for a 4-hour video no one ever watches. Mwah. Hello, YouTube. Love you. If you're there, subscribe. Subscribe to my YouTube, please. Please. I don't think I've heard of it. Neither had I, in fairness. But it's basically you're a maid. From what I gathered from... It's not projecting. Give me a second. If this is such a specific window. There we go. It's a maid and there's like a crime scene, and I think you have to figure out who the criminal is. I think. I've been on this loading screen for a few minutes now. There we go. Oh. Voice language, English, subtitles, yes. Thank you. Game resolution. Bonus. Hi. Content warning. May contain spoilers. What? Show? Oh, as in like triggers. Okay. I probably should show that. This may contain spoilers, so this might be spoiling it, but I kind of have to show if it shows the triggers. Alcohol and tobacco, cheating, infidelity, domestic and emotional abuse. Definitely needed to show this. Depression and post-traumatic stress disorder, homicide, blood and guns, homophobia, gender, racial discrimination, mental health issues, and I know what it says. I can't read that. In this thing. Stalking, wrongful convictions / imprisonment. Those are your triggers, guys. I read nearly all of them. I have dyslexia. Sounds like a normal. It does. Imagine being a maid and having to go through all of that. So those are your triggers, people on YouTube. If someone joins the stream, Ellie, if you're here, or Nils, please can you tell them, or if I can't or I don't see them, please tell them there are triggers and this game has content warning. Thank you. YouTube already had your warning. I wouldn't get cancelled on Twitter because I'm not big enough, but for any person that somehow sees that video, I highly doubt it, there's your content warning. I love you. Mwah. Thank you. I press continue and then the game froze. Oh, there we go. The bed we made. Great. Ah, you can support them on Discord. Oh, nice. Okay, new game. Just be like, this game has triggers. Such as blood and that. So if you're if you're just really sensitive to certain things, don't watch, you know? I guess YouTube's probably the bigger thing. Because normally on Twitch, it like puts in the content warning when you put a certain game in anyway, like it did that for Fran Bow. So hopefully it does that for this, but it's a newish game. I think it's newish. I'm just gonna play it. Also, I've got a new keyboard, so I might walk like shit for a bit because I'm getting used to my new keyboard, which is tiny, by the way.
Miss, let's keep moving.
Okay, it's just normal WASD. Oh, it's in black and white. Why is it so smudged? Someone's smeared Vaseline on my face. Sir, help me. Can I interact with anything? No.
It's on your right. Here.
Yeah, that is true. If it's not like, because I guess like Twitch just wouldn't know. Is this where you want me to? I can't move my mouse. That's left. Shit, that's left. Okay, maybe he meant.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's the governor,
We're almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
Shut up! I'm
Does this
eavesdropping.
man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
No mouse for you. It like moves like that, but that's it. I can't turn any more than that.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not. They're not.
Just a little further now.
Sorry, I'm just listening to this hateful crime that's going on in there. Sorry, sir. I'm guessing
Here
this
we
is-
are.
Yeah, this is where I'm meant to go. They're conveniently. Oh, it's glitching out.
Good luck.
Why does his face look so fucked? Does anyone else see that? His face looks. You know that like fucking stocks meme? That's what his
She's all
face looked
yours, sir.
like.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
It's so glitchy.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet.
Was that got to do
I live with my
everything?
mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
What great back music. How appropriate.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent
French.
au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Can you turn that off? Actually, can. Can call. I wanna pick that up. Oh, I've got teleporting powers. Wait. Oh my god! I can make the bed myself.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Oh, why is it fucking over here? Who's sleeping? What monster's sleeping without a pillow? What is that stain? What is that? That's like a suspicious stain. This is how I clean. Have I cleaned it up? Still looks like it's there. Oh.
Good enough.
Good enough. I can still see it. Can I switch that on? Oh. Ooh, what's this?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Let me just fucking read this, right? Just reading someone else's letter. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserve more. Family deserve honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Jeez, what a family member. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. If this is a family, like, this sounds like a bank. I'm gonna be blatantly on it. Who like owes interest, you know? And like owing, if it's like a bank, then yeah, you owe interest. But like, if it's just someone you're borrowing money to, I know 8,000's a lot, but I mean like, why are they charging you interest? Right, my patient is one thing. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You come to us for help, and help always comes at a price. It's a bar, right? I know, like, we've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll bring along the boys so we can sit down and have a little chat, but just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Ooh, that's not great.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I think he's in town to fucking get away, I'm gonna be honest, mate. Ooh, what's this one say? Acknowledgement of debt. This man is just in loads of fucking debt. It's just, I can't read the entered into agreement between. Settlement of $1,500. Overdue $3,500. On date of the entitle loan, the lender agrees to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months. Collected form due of entitled loan. The borrower was to be to interest at the rate of, that looks like 15%. I'm going to say 15% per annual. The total sum of said interest is to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on January 2nd, 1957. The borrower was expected to have paid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will promote further action. Referring to page 3 for further details on the place and time of... Oh, it gives it to me. Okay. Oh, no, I'm going to see. This man's just basically in loads of fucking debt. I think that's clear to see. This man is in loads of debt. What is this? There's more letters. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleston, regarding as we have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbour, the owner of 88 37th Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. You're the one sleeping with no pillow. I sleep with a blanket, I would like to add, because your pillows are awful. You have given us little recourse but to contact him through those in closer physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighbourhood. If it is not resolved quickly, the help of your kind community would be gently appreciated.
Batman.
Thank you. The help of your kind community would be appreciated with certain for the neighbourhood. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. That's great. This man just doesn't fucking do anything. And I feel like I should probably never be a maid, because someone puts a piece of paper down, I probably would fucking read it. I'm gonna be gently honest with you here. It's just too tempting not to, you know. This is our menu. Great. I don't really want to read all that because it's a fucking menu and I couldn't really care.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
True. Open. Clean the tub. Clean the tub. That's an awful sound. See you later. I hate that.
And voila. Good as new.
Clean the toilet. Oh, she just did that on her own. Why can't I clean that? Oh, shit. Okay. Can I open this? That's cute. What is that?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh. Can I call? I knew that was an option before.
No need to bother reception right now.
Huh? I guess not. Maybe it's usually get covered like that when someone dies. What? I didn't tell me someone had died. I don't think so. It doesn't let me clean it. I don't think she'd be cleaning it if there was like someone had died in there. They'd leave it. Tick tock, tick tock. Oh, it's glitching. Hello?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone.
It's not The Shining.
Home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine. Do
you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning?
Excuse me, I would love to read about Marilyn Monroe. Don't know what those fuckers talk about. Frosted Pops.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Fuck's sake. Marilyn Monroe is my friend. Oh, okay. Is someone gonna take my keys?
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Why am I speaking in the first fucking
This
person?
leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Arrested in... Oh, that's so much text. Oh, fuck. 31 pages. 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located at Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment owned by Emmanuel. Can't fucking say this is where my dyslexia just beats me up. Alright, is a known hangout for sex deviants. Oh, a Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to the official reports. This person says he plans to send letters to school employing the arrested teacher. School principal, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Starts to spaz out, yeah. This person also promised an investigation would be opened on the person owning the establishment, who already had a criminal record to his name. Thing is, I know where people... I'll just say in that context, because I can't read these people's names. My dyslexia will not allow it. Continued on page 3. Montreal is paralysed by this winter's 5th and the most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day, and last major storm back in January had covered in the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Great, people are just going out in the snow. Trains from the United States are expected to delay up to 3 hours at Dorval Airport. Most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. Shop owner against new mental health hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor met with the mayor last week to air their grievances containing the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental health hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston Department Store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to can come downtown for their shopping? It needs knowing there's a lunatic next door, he says. Continued on page 8, another bloody Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outmont resident. A worried neighbour called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Hello, Shadow. I'm just reading the news and hating it because my dyslexia is kicking my ass. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or prevent any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been appointed yet, but the deputy asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. I've done it. Continue on page 14. No, you did not do that to me. Does your personal hygiene worry you, or those worried bother your husband? Start worrying and save your marriage with... It's a fucking advertisement. I want to put this down because that's an advertisement. It's got nothing to do with the plot. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's... Okay, it's about the Valentine's Day ball. Okay, that's fine. Can I go in there? Oh! I thought it was blood.
Hey, Beth. Hey there.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
who's
that's
sleeping?
so dramatic.
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's
They all
watching.
love plastic.
Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course.
They weren't kissing, they're having like an
sound is
argument.
being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Sorry, I just
Because of the
disappeared
storm?
then.
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean,
But I just
until
did.
now.
Oh. Sorry.
Nah, it's alright. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Barbie, is that you? That's how she's moving.
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that?
She literally
What's
is
going on?
moving like a fucking from the fucking Toy Story
When
Barbie.
you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not
I love
completely
her.
sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't think Linda should take all the blame. Jacques really isn't being fair to Wendy either.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's terrible
Have
for
fun with
Wendy
your
that her fiancé
game.
has the backbone of a snail.
You shouldn't say that.
But
You
it's
shouldn't say that,
true.
but like
Even the way he
keep saying
walks,
it.
I swear.
Beth, he could come back any second now. Can we just... Didn't you say you needed my help with something?
This
Oh, yeah,
girl has
right.
no body
Wanna
movement.
guess what?
She's just swaying. Did you see a mouse?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No, no. no rodent is involved. Thank God.
Ooh, no rodents.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Right, okay. To the supply closet. I can...
Oh, Shaq. Leaving...
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I was...
They can hear you through the door.
I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just
Catastrophe? It's a fucking vase.
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ooh, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
What?
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest
The
thing
fabric
you found?
folded in his arm. My God. Oh shit. Something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
Did you keep them?
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
You just say clean up the mess. Am I gonna just continue eavesdropping? Oh my God, I could open that door, but I don't think it'd actually let me. But that would be funny. Hello, I am entering. Pick up. Can I pick anything else up? I can close it. Ah, in my room alone. I think that's all I needed. Oh, it opens both ways for convenience.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
But it says employees only. I could technically go in there.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce.
Sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all
clean. We. Oh.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Then throw it away.
There's still some junk lying around. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Yay! Look, you did it. Do we just go back to her now and be like, hey, we've done it?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but
oh my God,
sadly, that's not
Chef
within
Ramsey?
my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But...
So you're
no,
dead
that's
sandwich.
very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
How do I turn pages?
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
I can't find it.
Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end...
Spade, okay. Full time. 5:05.
Sir?
Okay.
Oh, well.
Do I just go up to his room? Oh, that needs cleaning. Wub, 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 wub. Weep, wub. Yep. So... Cute.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
Okay. That makes sense. So 5:05. So I just need to go to
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I found his room number. It's 5:05. Am I meant to click on it? Mr. S. Spade.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
It's 5:05, I swear. S. Spade. Oh.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Oh, okay. I figured it out.
Hold it, please.
No. He's got ice.
Phew. Made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Well.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring
They all
this
look
to our
creepy.
VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
Oh my god,
He sure acts like one.
it's Chef
I
Ramsey!
be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
It's Ramsey! It's Chef Ramsey!
Tell me who he is.
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Maybe it's not a
Can't
Chef
you at
Ramsay.
least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait.
He's an edger!
Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
Professional edger. Oh, it's right there. How convenient. Should I knock first? I know it's open, but you should still really knock. Oh,
Mr. Spade?
She's knocking. Mr. Spade?
Mr. Spade?
Hello? Why's your door unlocked, you weirdo? Are those shotgun shells? Oh no, it's camera reel, isn't it? It's camera film. Well, that just defeats the whole purpose of the fucking red room if you've let the light into it, you idiot. You meant to keep the door closed. None of those photos are going to develop now. Oh, I get it. It doesn't look like there's any photos online. Oh, there is photos on display. There is photos. Are those me?
What is this?
He's got pictures of me being... What evidence? You can't prove nothing. I'm just gonna clean this man's toilet while I'm here, you know? Just do a little clean up. Might as well. Alright. Okay, wait. I kind of am getting stalked.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
I need your...
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
That's a terrible idea.
But-
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
That is true.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
She has a point.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start?
Foreshadowing.
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute.
Am I gonna get caught? I should really lock.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
I trust Beth, in fairness. I'll just throw all this bullshit away. Why'd I throw it away?
You are going back to my cart.
What? I don't understand why it gives me the option to throw shit away. Oh, that was weird. Didn't even click on anything. Bit of a strange man.
Is this from Harry's? I mean, it's a popular spot, but... Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
There's an X on there, which is a bit weird.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Is he like proper stalking me?
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
I'm guessing the code is probably like hidden in there somewhere.
Morgan, is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. What a fucking weirdo.
Is this
housekeeper
floor of the Clarington?
It's just really weird. Clean out that man's bins. Switch it
The
off.
storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV show. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to the room 507. Regretfully, this room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any further requests. Yours sincerely. Lindsay's address. Infant Division, year of hospital discharge. What the fuck?
What do we have here?
Key. Do
I'd
not forget
my
to
own
take
head
your
if I didn't write
pills.
everything down. I guess we have that in common.
The Holy Bible. Right. I must be the key for this.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Patient
And
Morgan
it looks like you left with
Paul.
a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Discharge anxiety, neurosis, cognitive disorder, chronic insanity, short-term memory loss, cause patient breakdown, patient displayed erotic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive, patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Okay, now 400 milligrams daily. Alright, I can make your bed as well for you, mate. November 1944. Shit, he's coming back.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
He's got short-term,
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else.
Well, she
I found
died.
lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I think because
I
he
don't
has
know.
short-term
Whatever
memory,
it is,
he
I
thinks
find it
that
strange she
Sophie
didn't
is
open
Lindsay
the letters before
because
sending
Lindsay's
them back.
dead.
I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
Mr. Spade is...
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Shit, I shot myself before I wasn't gonna have time. Right, so I do not know the save combination. I have nothing that points towards the save combination. 1944. Not really much. I'm just trying to find the save combination. The only thing I could think of is maybe this to two. I'll try that. Just loads of twos. No, that's definitely not. Oh wait. That was a. No, it was a 3-digit code, but it had fucking a letter in front of it, which is 26. Is there anything to do with... Something to do with Lindsay? Fucking noise was that? $507. What's this? Let's try... $5... $7? $400 milligrams daily. There's nothing that, like, actually, like, gives any hint.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
I tried that combination.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Shit. There's nothing at all that actually, like, puts into the fact that
Date of discharge, 1957. 57. Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
why is 57 so important to her right now?
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Right, so 99, 57 are two dates that we've been given so far. So the 99 would be first, and something before 57. So I'm guessing it might go in date order. I can't suspect anything like that. Oh, no, I wanted to close it. Is there any other dates that she'll look at? Not this one.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh, okay. That is what it is. Lindsay's address, Infinity Division. So I just need Lindsay's address, and the times I'd put it in were right. Inspect.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
So it's 34, 99, and then 57. Okay. $34. 99. 57. Oh, I need to fucking click on it. He's got a gun!
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? You're going through their trash? you really want to find out what M and H are up to, why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Right. I have the hotel room not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nicely she was, picking up some flyers to find out who Auntie was talking about. Room finally ready. No sound. I decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sound of M and H. They've probably gone out again. Finished developed this afternoon. Pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H returned. Followed M and H entering the hotel with Western shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hospital restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and a child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night, while leaving H empty pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Henry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Henry's Diner, showed pictures of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, saying M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting from room 507, but did not hear the elevator. M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skiing on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left tickets on the table. Tickets had weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after. He looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking at night. I threw the gun away. I don't know if that was something I should have done. Oh, no. Close. Okay, this man's gonna know I've been here, but, okay. Goodbye. Can I leave?
I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Is there a phone out here I can use, maybe? As I don't want to... What is that? I want that. I guess I'll throw it away, but...
I think I have all the supplies I need.
I don't want to use the phone inside, though. Can I be a cultist? I don't think so. Cool. It is not. Yeah, there's a snowstorm.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple?
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
It was a murder.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Morgan would be after the Cruzes?
Who knows? Maybe they're on a murder spree, and Mr. Morgan's an undercover cop gathering evidence on them.
Beth.
Sorry. It's hard to say until we find out more about them. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
I left my fucking keys, though.
I will. I promise.
I thought I left my keys. Yep, you realised, didn't you?
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay, I've got to go to the break room because I left my keys in the break room.
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
I guess. Is there any way I can access my inventory? No. Cups.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Ah! There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I don't know what the key I'm holding in my inventory is, because I thought that was the thingy key. There we go. Oh, bit laggy. Break.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
What the fuck's that? Where's Linda's master key?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Oh, this must be it. Oh, by chance. I just walk in on it. Someone fucking watching me? What the fuck?
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house.
There was a murder and the victim in my heart, the murderer your beauty.
So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. What the fuck? I'm not getting it.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Don't be such a
Leave me
bitch.
alone. I don't want to talk.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
It's not really my business, in fairness. I've got other shit to do. Like a guy stalk, I've got bigger issues than this girl's infidelity. So, I'm off. Bye, Wendy.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
God's sake. Right, okay. I'm going back up. I heard that smell. There was a smell.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
I didn't
That's
tell her
not
that
all,
I
though.
found a gun. I just threw it in the bin.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Whatever happened, I'd rather not get involved. It's easy to point fingers, but we don't have the full picture. They're clearly going through a lot right now. Both of them.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
It's more that I've got other shit to feel like.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
That's because you're my
well,
best
this
friend,
was a
Beth.
lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
We both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I just love the animations. I really do. I know it's because it wants me to investigate the fucking cheating drama more, but in fairness, I'm not as interested in that. I want to learn about the fucking... I guess it's over here. I want to learn about this bullshit instead. It is so laggy. I apologize. There we go. It just took a second. Should I knock really before entering? Hello, housekeeping! It's fine on the stream. Weird.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Hello, housekeeping. she fucking doing that with her hand? I'm not gonna throw that bullshit away. Why is it telling me to throw random shit away? It's not mine.
I left the clean towels on my cart.
I need more than one. Loads of towels. Oh, I just have an excessive amount now. What the fuck? I've just emptied the bin.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in the in that beautiful blue red dress and that on the. It seems like only yesterday when I first 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again and a new member enters our fam. I hope I can soon expand our family with a. You know how important family is to me. Aww. Bathroom cleaned. There's no bed. They also went to. Oh, it's just split down. Fucking tax forums.
This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Lucinda in town yesterday. She had 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Joanne has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Romas. Give me 1 second. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on the Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother. Give me a second. What is this exactly? What? The only person I ever called my best friend was the character in game.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
me reads the Holy Bible. Petals, phone.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of the company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it on our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how the individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely. Clean. Is there only 2 numbers on there?
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Jesus. Withdrawals. Fucking hell. All came out in one fell swoop.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Scribbles again.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
6. W. Ah. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
There's someone fucking breathing on the other end.
Is that you?
Ugh!
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Oh, Beth's okay.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but
I
he
don't
can't be
think
sure
Beth
if it
is
was our creep.
I don't think Beth is it.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
No more calls.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
That was so creepy. I didn't fucking like that. Okay, I've just got to find the 4-digit code. I think there was something at the bottom of this bin as well. Do I have all the pieces? Right, so I'm guessing that's that top corner. That may be the other corner. That could be like that. That there. That there. And that there. Okay, like that. That there. That there. That there. That one there. And then that one like that. Way!
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Right, I'm gonna find something the code is related to. There's a brown.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
I don't get it. Oh. Okay, this just means I can look back on everything. Strangely familiar. I have no idea when you say familiar, darling.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
So I'm guessing it's an alphabet thing. So like W's A and then S is equals 0 and O is 5. That's what I'm guessing it means. And X is a W.
Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Is there anywhere that I'm fucking putting them in my psyche? Am I just gonna have to fucking write them down? Pisses me off. Okay, let me do this. If I write down the old fucking alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. So, T is a squiggle. X is a W. N is an either that's an I or 1. U is a 6 by the look of it. Oh fucking hell. I believe that's one of those ones. No, I want to close it. This might have more symbols on it. G is, I'm gonna guess that's an N or H. Fucking hell. You say that's an N. G is an N. P is a plus symbol. B is an inward bracket. C is an outward bracket. Fucking hell. That's got nothing on it. Okay. Keep going. S is an equal sign. An O is a 5. A W is an 8. That's all the ones on there. Okay. Let's see what this says. Oh, it's giving it to me. Oh my god. Oh fuck's sake. Well, W I know is an 8. Wait, I guess because I didn't click on it. Fuck me.
That's one of the symbols.
Yeah, it is. Is he gonna update that one now? I didn't do stupid, okay? I thought it was gonna tell me that I had to fucking... Why is she writing like secret fucking language? Yeah. So... W slash is an N. 5 is an O. 6 is a U. W. I know W is an X. That's an E. I can work it out now. But it's not going to work it out for me. That's so nice of it. So, N is apparently a backslash, not an I or a 1. Didn't know why it didn't tell me that. E is a backwards, well, it's a 3. I'm gonna guess 4 is I, because it's kind of obvious with the start of a sentence. So 4. That is definitely an L, because it's will. So L is a like fucking treble clef. I've forgotten the note's name, so apologies if I've gotten that wrong. I will... That's a H, definitely. H is that fucking weird loop-de-loop in the... I will leave notes in the next to your Y is a 7. And then we don't have an R, do we? No, so that's definitely an R. Then that's room. Okay, R is like a P, and M is a dash. I will... That's definitely leave, innit? A, V.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
So A is 2. What was V?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I think it's
I
blackmail.
don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
I agree.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Ancient events.
Before we delve into theories, I think I'd better go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
I got some chocolate. Okay, before we leave, if it lets me, please look at the note again. Yes, okay. V is a G. Okay. I'm gonna throw that away. Alright, off we go. I'm still writing it down on 5.
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that letter? Wendy must have done too much. Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
Do you have any proof?
I do. I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker. Look, that's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
Where's that going? The vents. Vents, wasn't I?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Right, we gotta find a venti. What the fuck? There's no vent here. Maybe it's on another floor. No.
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Oh, okay. Right, thank you. What is going on in there?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
But you said there was a vent here. Oh, there. I found it, and it's got more symbols on it.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Right.
I I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Where's the screwdriver?
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Oh, in the toolbox.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
What's this? Definitely middle that corner. Guess that one. That's the bottom.
Highest priority, huh?
But
that means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Blah 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 blah.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at your brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarendon, so it would be inappropriate of me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent this construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding. Okay.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who heard from her sister-in-law who works at this the mayor. The city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarendon. Imagine Denise could get the care for needs while staying close to home. It's also too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I keep my ears to the ground and keep the post as well. What can I use to unscrew shit?
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
That's great, but I don't understand what you mean by that, Sophie. For you cannot unscrew things with your fingers.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Oh, okay. I'm just meant to leave. Oh, sorry. I'm eating chocolate while I'm doing this. Right. Off to see Eugene about a screwdriver. Hello?
It's, Miss Bellevent, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
Oh, don't even know my name, bitch. You're one of my bosses. Don't even know my name.
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
Oh.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
Oh my God.
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
I'd never do that, sir.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean.
I couldn't
if
really
you're
tell the
planning to
truth.
give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
You better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
That's really weird.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel?
Dear Miss Winton,
This is ridiculous.
I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and the Western Department Store. Thank you for your generous help renovating as well underway. The hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when you busy schedule hours, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. A new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standard, I cannot allow a brand of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Fucking hell. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard. Eugene, enjoyed the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Oh my God.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
No.
On second thought, maybe some fresh air is exactly what Bernard needs right now.
Exactly. That is what Eugene wanted. That is what Eugene's getting.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in.
This
I
game
had no idea
is
things
long.
were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input, but needs I remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured the news of your deviant ways would not be leaked. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are in charge of the hotel. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked restlessly in the last 2 years to return the Clarendon to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for the sinful to enjoy your retirement. This man's fucking awful. Okay, I don't think there was anything else I needed. I'm gonna be honest.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason.
I...
You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No. No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
No, not her taking the hit for me. Beth, no, I love you. Thank you, honey.
Sorry.
I love you, Beth. Mwah. Oh, shit.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again?
Oh, no. I messed up. No. If that note has gone, I swear to God. Look at that swagger she walked through.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
More codes, great. Oh, I've teleported back here now. Okay, dash, I believe, is M. That's E. Meet me. The 5 is O. I'm gonna guess that's tonight. 2 night. Wait, no. The N is a G. Right. Where's G? Yeah. And then the squiggle is an H. Tonight in... That's a Y. So, yeah. My room. We got an F. Oh, we do. That's a P. Night in my room. The back bracket is a C. I'm guessing that's Michelle. Oh, Michael. Michael will be sleeping we need, so a D is an O. To discuss
Maybe tonight in my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
So I'm guessing it's going to keep giving it to me, but for me it's actually easier to in front of me, in fairness. So I don't really mind.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's
Beth
me.
is fine.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Oh.
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I thought I was in for another one of Bernard's sermons, but it didn't happen.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it was, but he found some piece of paper that completely distracted him. He ended up asking me to type letters for him. As if I was his secretary.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but
yes.
It still sounds awful.
I do have sore fingers now. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Well, H and M.
The logbook.
So Michael could be the M, right?
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son.
Oh.
I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
What do you know?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
No one's picking up.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Okay, this is when, if they come in, you can't really explain yourself. Because, like, at least in here, I'm gonna go into 508. They may have just been, they were boring game, but it's on my to clean list, so I might as well clean out their room. It's actually bloody clip, what's this? That's one of those say no to divorce things. Oh! Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie, while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get employee of the month a reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't ever mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectable hotel, not a pleasure house. Oh. Although I've always had a problem with your behaviour, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. How would Jock say? What would Jock say if I saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you get Bernard's fooled, but every other man, but if you don't change your behaviour, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your warning. And it said Linda, but crossed it out and then wrote bitch. Oh. Linda, my wife will be at her house tonight, so come by to the house. I hope you make sure you... That is the same letter we saw earlier. Why is that make it? Okay, well there's not really much here. Maybe I could have placed towels in the bathroom. Thinking about it. Well, they've already got clean towels, that's fine. Never mind. Time to go into 507. I really hope no one fucking in here. Because they might have just not picked up the phone. Hello? Housekeeping? Ah! I'm guessing I don't clean anything. Because then they're obviously gonna fucking know that I've been in here, and there's a do not fucking do.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont. He's all but outright threatening you.
I met with your damn lawyer.
I hope you
You've
can
got
stay
some
as
balls.
far away from him as possible.
You've got some damn balls to excuse me of all that. As if you were irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know what where you spend your nights? But worst of all, that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. What the fuck? I'm not gonna clean the room because obviously, oh no, I want to shut it. Because obviously they're gonna know. And that's not good. They shouldn't know I've been in here. To the winds in the leaves, the day made a sound that sounded like really Anne. The winds in the leaves, the day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ears. I remember every part of this day, for was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ears. Oh, there's nothing on the back. Don't clean up the trash.
Ah, that's so sweet.
Dear Sophie,
I didn't do much.
thank you so much for taking care of our
I'm glad
every
it
day
meant
and bringing us
something to
extra sheets. Micah and I want to give you. Thank you, but I definitely wasn't in here today. That must be for when they leave, so I'm not gonna make them not trust me. A dog.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it?
Yeah, and
people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
I met with Lewis and has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid for at the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Fucking hell. Empty.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Dad, I'm sorry.
I promise, it's not you.
I'm sorry, but Mum asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mum let me build a fort, and a maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mum and you could be happy. I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mum says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? Uh-oh.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. You've been on the train for 2 days now, and it's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a Montreal suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Mr. Bremont, Hotel, Montreal. To Ambrosio with my comments from school, dear Mrs. Bansi, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bercy, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following the letter, you will receive the list of books and school material you need to request in order to follow this curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his own home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Perron. Some of the school books. It's like partly open for no reason.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family have never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother a snowman like the one we built together for a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had no idea that much fun in years. But I've not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebration will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Henry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. Oh, that's not my WASD. Okay, inspect.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Okay, so I'm looking for some keys. Adam or Eve. Holy Bible.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1959, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Johns received it in 1955, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his back garden. Mr. Green received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in the fire that was that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he finds the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies, and then you will experience a joy. In 3 days. The fuck? I didn't want to clean out the room, but by the fact that I haven't found anything,
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
You need to know
And
my
who's
name,
this
but
from?
you've seen me. I recognize that look in your eyes. You checked in. You and I don't need to make sticky moments. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I do the same. Need to find some keys. Michael's just filled it in. There's no key down here.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
That's great. But where are keys? Fucking wedding and engagement ring. Lipstick. And the only reason I emptied the bin was because I didn't know if there'd be something in it. I don't really want to empty anything else. Like I said before.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Right, I found one. I just need to find the other one. It should look like that, which isn't really the most obvious thing, if you ask me. They could have been a little bit kinder and made it easier to spot. Wait. Oh no. I thought I found it on the floor. I didn't. my god, I can open and close shit. Okay, that might... Can I open this one? That's not fair. That'd be such a cool place to hide one of the keys as well. Thanks. Where the hell is that other key?
Mr. Crew numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
That's great, hon. But I'm trying to find a key.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Did you check the door? No, it's like a key for a specific chest.
I think I can open the chest now.
Can you? You've only got one key. What?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
No.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I have no idea where you've seen that key in room 505, but I guess you have, so let's just go look. That's not the key. Is it in here? No. No, I want to close it. The fuck are those noises?
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
No, it wasn't that key. Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I am sorry that you had to spend so many years in hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job, and even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around. I would not. Huh? Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever, Mr. Morgan. I know that I have a lot of respect for you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If you don't receive the past 3 months rent by the end of the week, you have to be evicted from the apartment. Thank you. Sure. It's a key that should look like my other key.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
I don't know where that key she's on about is. Yeah.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Fucking hiding there, man. Is this room 505? Yeah.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe? There you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Oh, the necklace.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail?
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory, remember? It's affair.
Affair? Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife.
No, she's got it. It's a necklace.
Mrs. Cruz to fall for men like
she's got it around her neck.
But I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and
heart.
Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay. Some plaster and a candle.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere.
Are you with a banana? Because I find you appealing.
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
Fuck's sake. Where's stairs? Oh, is this it?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Right. Down to the lockers we go. No. Game's a bit behind. Where are the other lockers? Because my locker ain't even here. Oh, the locker room's open. That means I can get my keys now, right?
Hold on to these tight.
So I would get the blame.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I knew you would believe me.
What? Wait. I do. I believe you.
It's too late now, Jacques.
Wendy!
Oh, another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
Ah, here we go.
Bernard, I can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything we might have said or done to anger him?
Looks like a penguin waddle. Just being rude.
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe, from his perspective, well, oh, never mind. What are you going to do now?
I'm fired. What else? I don't know what on earth's going on here. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? The whole staff thinks it's wrong.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
The kitchen knows our power again and I can barely see a thing, but I want us to continue working, but I am not risking chopping off my finger for the blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the power outage? I remember you said you wanted to be caught in it. Please. The VIP guest room the other guest is in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that is not even on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all his wishes come true. But I look like a goddamn genie. That's not. But do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night has bandaged in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little toy who feed dogs. £4 roast beef. I can't even afford £4 roast beef for myself, Bobby.
I'm good.
Maybe in the kitchen?
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
When is season? Where's Bobby?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
I'm guessing that's where the candles are. So, 2 like L-shaped. Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that. The laundry room was here. Okay, so it's here, apparently. There we go.
Stash uncovered. Reb got a candle. Now, what next?
I need to go find Beth.
Let's see if Beth is around.
Yep. Oh, right there.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
To start, we need to pour the wax from the pot. Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key into the... Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
No, what if you did this in the wrong fucking order?
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
No, the stroke is a man.
Like collages? That one's yours, right?
Yeah. I like to take fashion magazines and fix their lack of vision.
Their lack of vision?
I just think that fashion designers have been getting pretty lazy and bland lately. Don't get me wrong, my own creations are often a mess. But I like to think I'm good at editing. Putting things together to make them shine. I promise, underneath this terribly designed uniform, there is a girl with taste.
Also, the stalker, forgotten it, the ginger guy. Basically, the stalker was the one that knocked the pot over, which is the whole reason we went up to him in the first place. We cleaned it up, we picked up his reel, and the ginger guy said that he saw it happen, which would have made no sense if it was her that knocked it over, because it would have been like, oh, Beth knocked that plant pot over. he was like, oh, I saw that whole fiasco go down.
I've never really been into fashion magazines, to be honest.
Yeah.
I prefer tabloids.
Tabloids?
I know it's not very intellectual, but I like them. There are a lot of people I admire in them, and reading about the little things in their lives just makes me feel...
But if it works
close
out she's
to them.
not honest,
Like
I
you
think I would
know
be
them.
so sad.
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
Exploring
I'll see
friendship.
what I can do.
Yeah, get closer with Bev.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked.
Yeah.
I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get
Their
back
eyes
upstairs
are
before
kinda
Bernard
weird. They're like
notices
weirdly
my absence.
tinted
If he
yellow.
hasn't already.
Like they
Let me
makes
know
them
how
look
it
like the
goes with the
same
key.
colour as the skin.
Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
Okay.
No problem.
That is a hint. And I hope it doesn't break and there's nothing I can fucking do about it. So we want to clean this up. Yeah, don't leave that there. That's not a good fucking idea. What's this?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
True. Let's go, Soph. Back up we go. Every time I get into a fucking cutscene, it glitches out. I don't think it likes it. It don't like the elevator. Hmm. Yeah. Well, it will do on stream because it's the game. It's not my computer. It's the game. Oh, this is not where I want it to be. That was really creepy for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Okay. Whew.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed you're very pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words, 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favourite bar, this one was black. Your alternative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Huh.
Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
I have great navigation skills, actually. The postman always rings twice. It plays at Loose Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I am sure you would love it to see as a little crime story and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, I can barely listen to... Oh, it translated the secret language for me. That's nice. I can barely listen to Sister Miller lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. That's nice. It translates. August 11, 1944. Dear Anna, I have just heard... I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and made me think of you. I know how much you love sentimental journeys, counting every mile of railroad track, counting every mile that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might go crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, and not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden, the smells of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Well, technically, your character did learn it, so it makes sense for it to translate, you know. Makes sense. Yeah, it does. My family, but I didn't know if it was, like, expecting me to do it. My family seems to have noticed my odd behaviour, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though... You know what I'm feeling? It's a lesbian couple. I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't... I feel like it's lesbians. Because this is in a woman's room, and the other person that had the other key was also a woman. So I feel like it's two lesbian lovers, and each of them has husbands. One of them has an abusive husband and a kid. That's the one that has the chest. And the other one, like, filthy rich. Which is the woman that had, the stalker had the journal on. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I realize that you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I can know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Who was right? It's two lesbians. Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to answer your letter. Has it been 6 months already? I left Montreal, as you always say, les temps passe si vite. I can't read French, I'm so sorry. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. I think it's two lesbians. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Unlike my favourite bar, this one was black. My alternate.
That riddle's a Duffy. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it. There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Call him my bestie.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509.
It is 2 lesbians.
I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it.
Wait,
Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
So this is the black
white
cat.
I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer or a singer.
Huh. You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all.
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay, so... No, I want to inspect. So... For the first one, take the first 2. 2 5-letter words are the history both led. So the white cat was her favourite bar. So the black cat Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. My favorite bar was the White Cat, right? Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. But it's a 5-letter word. Is there another term for like a black cat? Let me find the other one. No, go back. Maybe Doris Day. Maybe the second one's Doris. The second one might be Doris. Bombay. That might be right. Doris Day is also 5. So it says, oh, sorry. First one, take the first 2, which is B-O. From the last one, take the last 2, which is I-S. Bois. Bois. Right, put those back. Wait, is there any way that I could interact with that?
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Right, let me go through the letters again just to see if there's no one else that has. I'm gonna go with my Doris thing for now, but I shall look through all the letters, see if anyone has a first and last name. Just scanning. I'm gonna guess it's Doris. Yeah. Okay, so
I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Well, I've got it. It's Bois. I want to see if it lets me put it in, because it didn't let me really interact with anything. B. No, that's not it. Right. Let me look through these letters again. Well, her sister would have had the... Well, it's Miller Montrell, isn't it? Wait, no, go back. Where is it? Because her name is Mrs. Montrell, right? And her sister's called Miller. So it's Miller Montrell. So it's her sister. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? But that's not 5 letters. Doris has 5 letters, so it fits. Alternative name will surely take you back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it definitely. Her sister definitely has 6 letters. No, I didn't want to put the letters back. Maybe we should look around in the other letters. We're listening with 5 letters though. Tabby? No, because... Doris makes sense. That is the only thing that has...
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
I'm sad it didn't let me inspect anything like it was doing before.
A cat named Greta.
Greta!
G-R.
One of them's Greta. Okay, okay. It had something to do with the fucking collar. That's great. So the first one's G-R. Fuck's sake. I thought that was a dog collar. I'm going to be entirely honest with you here. I actually thought that was a dog collar. This is M. It looked like a dog collar.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I was right. I was fucking right. It didn't let me inspect that earlier. I swear to God, it did not let me go into inspection mode. It froze? Weird. G-R-I-S. Gris. This is some bullshit, man. Some fucking bullshit. It's a typewriter. Great.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Don't fucking do this to me. Alright. Dear Marcella, or shall I say it? Bridget. What shit name? Sorry. No. Great name. I know you prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intuitive title, and there were they were roommates. And they went for like a few seconds. It had a weird stutter. Weird. I brought it an impulse at the train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognised our story? You may have changed the letters and locations, but all our moments are there. Our endless discussions in dorm rooms, our first date at the theatre, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had except your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplished your dreams of becoming a writer. Tres sinceramente, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Mansell, I did not expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching the postman only ring twice again. But suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was words I can't read. To answer your question, I do still have a box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I am thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all these years ago. I hope you hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do. Oh, it's not sister as an actual sister. It means like nun. Okay. Makes sense.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you. Thank you for reading me a signed version of our latest. Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she was caused by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think I would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Sincerely, a P.S. I know you are super invisible. I know you say invisibly protect us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along you meant to reunite with Anne.
I left the house, I left Louise, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novel from your husband? I do so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I staying at the Clarendon Hotel until we find a place to stay and divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to sour every hotel guest book to the region looking for me under his surname, so I'd registered under the name Beaumont.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella?
That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Fucking hell. Dear Montella, you don't know me. I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of a panic attack. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I don't really like the first ones, but when I picked up Bridget Boswell first novel, Your Novel, it is so much reading. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It always brought tears to my eyes. It immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their medication really working, but I know the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with oh my god, this is the fucking stalker. Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him. The stalker's gay! I'd always felt for him the same way your characters felt for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks for you. The thought of him again is what motivates me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope this head back from him soon. And then he found out he was dead! Oh, fuck. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a, pursued. So tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, it's an, as in an anonymous name. I know what that word means, I just can't fucking say it. Tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am very polite and resourceful man. Patient and resourceful man. I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have such much more to tell you, Paul. He is a bit weird though.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
That's true, but why are you tracking them down? That is a little bit weird. Thank you for answering my letter. I realise how now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. That's fair, he's owned up to it. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words considering Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him and I am starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's foolish dreams, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some old jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. It has continued like this. I'll probably end up on the streets like so many of the army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this after reading your books and getting to know you though? I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Montiel, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter, so that's why the letters were coming back. Because the parents would have sent them back and then they didn't know. And then were like, stop messaging him, he's fucking dead. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end up in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amongst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. That's why this man has a book of birds, like a bird spotting book in his room. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now that there's nothing keeping me here, I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to take to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I finally met you, Paul.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
Oh my god, you can just hear her tearing it.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure.
Yay!
If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well,
yay!
We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I think it's one of the endings, yeah. Oh.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave. That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
What the fuck is that? I don't think it's the end, mate. Oh my god. Don't know. It is literally crushing someone. Oh! Who the fuck is that? Honey, I think you need gloves on. That's Big Boss Man, right? That's Mr. Montreal.
Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz. Oh, sorry. That's Big Boss Man, right? Yeah, I don't think he's alive, hun.
Mr. Cruz. Oh god. Oh god. What happened?
I think he got killed, hun.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting that the guest's unacceptable behaviour. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge your guest's personal information regarding the guest's behaviour. Also, I am sure you'll understand we are concerned about our guest's privacy and our staff pride itself.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Yeah, who just carries that fucking around? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Leak. What the fuck? No.
A, B, and Beaumont. Should I hold on to this, maybe?
An ice pick, great.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Can you open the ice code? No, it's not giving me the option. Montreal, much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only this morning by the fact that everyone around us was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought a French-English dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area. Thank God the hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcel enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling alone, more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here for me. Helping Marcel out these past weeks have been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hopes the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably have a double dose of Master to keep sleep.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Dale was going to follow Marcel and Hector out the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It'd been a while since Marcel's last payment, and the hotel rooms were more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to put on my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. I fight boredom to Marcel and Hector return. I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Bev at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversations. When they look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid, is in charge of cleaning the 5th floor. Seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
He's sneaking out of their room every night. The question has been driving me crazy since my last night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. I found the hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor, my camera at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for mild tone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcel's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 705 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there every morning, and I don't dare leave the hiding spot in front of her. Marcel joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcel. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I come out. Maybe I should. I think someone's head was smacked against this. I'm gonna be honest here.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh, okay. Well, the power socket's this way. I fucking hate this. I know I'm not a target, but obviously it's creepy as fuck. Please, no one be in here.
It's too big. I guess I'll need some. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy,
You know, we'll have to make do.
I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check the fuse box. Plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all the blown fuses from socket. Tip brown fuses usually blackened. Screw in new fuse in socket. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick back level to ensure power. Eugene. Okay.
How did this end up here?
Save combinations. That's great.
much use without the rest of the code.
Okay, how do I know which?
Yes, this is what I need.
Right. How do I know which ampage is which? So that should be 15 amp. Well, which one's 15? A? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I have to screw it in. And then 30 amp. And then 20 amp. So I'm gonna guess that's a... Wait, so that's 20. So that's an S. And then... That's... Yeah, okay. No, that's not what I meant to do. That's a G. So 15's A, G's 30, G, and then 20, 20, 25, 25. Okay. Oh, that's me.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Right, but my question is, honey, how am I meant to get into the fucking lift? Because there's a dead body in front of it and the stairs are blocked. Oh, he's gone.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
That sounds really fucking dodgy.
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Put the murder weapon back? I don't think that was the murder weapon. I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. Am I the only one that fucking heard that? I think it was their head was smacked against this corner, hun. But I can do. But I've got my fucking fingerprints on it now. I'm not leaving that. I'm gonna be honest. It's got my fucking fingerprints on it. I'm not putting it back. I used it. As valuable as that might be, I'm not fucking putting it back. I think one thing I want to look at is the codes that's in there. This.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Not much use without the rest of the code.
5, 2, 3. It's weird that this is here. And that I can interact with it. And that is the only one I can interact with. But I don't really know what I can fucking do with that. I'm gonna be blatantly honest with you here. So I am going to go and call the police. And if I miss something, I've missed something. That's on me. But I'm gonna kick this man's body out the way and I'm gonna go downstairs.
I'm sorry.
I really shouldn't do movie
I'm
shit.
so sorry.
It's weird that I can't put that pic back though. There has to be something, but fucking hell. What? I fucking fell for it again.
Beth? Where is everyone?
Yeah, where the fuck is everyone? Fuck hell, I don't like this at all.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
No, I think it would have been one of the other people involved in the fucking... Beth had nothing to do with any of that bullshit. She's just...
No, I just have to wait for the police.
What's wrong with that? Oh. Shit. Cutscene. Where is everyone, though? Who the fuck's that? Is that Beth?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie?
Beth, there's a body upstairs.
You're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
There's a body upstairs.
Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
What? I just saw someone's dead fucking body getting crushed by an elevator.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
No, I don't think it was.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
That's true.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it.
That's because we're both gay.
I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What?
She's a
Where did that
lesbian!
happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
It's not Beth.
Wait.
Beth's our it's our girlfriend.
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends. Sophie.
Yes! Me too!
Yeah. I'd like that too.
Yes!
great. The police is here.
Oh my god.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
I don't care! Lesbian lovers! Yes!
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Shit. I'm gonna have to tell him the news.
I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did.
Sorry.
Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway.
Oh.
What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings.
Oh.
Suitcases left wide open. Makeshift keys left inside of locks. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz.
This is where it all comes
Apparently,
back
she
to bite
left
me in
it
the
quite
ass.
early this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I'm not.
I don't really know anything.
I'm not telling them the
She
truth.
just looks like
I'm just
a
gonna boldface lie.
loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Well, that's your assumption.
She's a lesbian. involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps?
What the
Imagine
fuck?
what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men?
Stab him with the ice
Did
pick.
you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I worry
deviants.
about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Disgusting! Fuck! In fairness, I did try to take the key out of the box, it wouldn't let me.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Let's go see what Bernard wants.
We're being fucking
It'll probably
fired.
be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Can we somehow clean it? But I've got nothing to fucking clean it with.
I'm not going back up there.
That's fine, but... That's weird, there's just a balloon.
I'll need a mop to clean the puddle. With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
Yeah, that makes sense, but fucking where? Oh, it's right fucking there. I don't need a mop, let's be honest here. This bitch could walk through, just jump over the puddle.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, alright? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I'll probably be out of a job because he's gonna be like, lesbian! Fuck's sake. What do you want, bitch?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I don't want to work
I take
for
my
you.
job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members
I
to
don't
follow.
want to work here.
Is this something you believe you can do?
An example? Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I've heard this month's reward from Weston's will be quite nice. Well, I'm sure one of your colleagues will be more than happy to have it. That'll be all.
I don't want to work here. I'm not taking it.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean. A shame I won't get to be there when you receive your reward.
Actually, I told him I didn't want it.
You did not.
I did. The reward would have been nice, but it's not worth selling my soul to the devil.
You're quite right about that.
Yes!
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course.
Good for you, Beth.
I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you.
Yes, Beth, we love you.
I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Kiss. 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 Ah!
Can I?
Oh my god, it's actually an option.
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Yes!
I know.
Why?
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
not the end. No! Oh. No! They got charged. Who did the murder though? No, he's with his fucking dad! Disgusting. Don't think I got a good ending. Good ending, they're still there together. I got my lesbian love story. I'm just sad that those guys got charged. Hello. Welcome to the end of the video. I really hope you did enjoy. If you did, please don't forget to like and subscribe, because I'm just really trying to build up my community, because I would love to have like more people to entertain. I do love like trying to make people stay just a little bit better. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you for watching all the way through if you did, and I'll see you in the next one. Love you all. Mwah. Bye.